Well, hello there. Well, hello there. Slaver CZ, Synonym Pute 22. How's it going? I am here to kill Spire. Kill. Is our Clad again? Last time I threw a Clad around, that was weird. This time I'll actually play the game. Hopefully. Hopefully we'll actually play the game this time. My pet's not even the most value. Oh. I guess it is just max 2 elites, huh? I guess that's the most efficient place to spend my gold. So I want to just go that way. I guess maybe I can just react to the random rare card. I think the Spire will ever stay dead. Someday it will. Hello, Absium. Hello, Litterbringer. Someday. Punch, punch, double tap. It's a decent Axios card, actually. It is notably a decent Axios card. I'd like to not rest there, but I would like to spend my gold on like something more meaningful than that note is offering me. One energy bash? That's broken. Double tap thunder crap. Blom blom blom. Oh, that feels better on 3 energy. I mean, it's not a great card, but it's okay. Having another like double tap Vuln source in my deck isn't terrible for the thunderclap. I just don't have like a lot of information about what I'm going to be doing here. That's why I want to just take a Burning Pact, because the card's actually good. Maybe with a Potion on floor one, I can just take a good card. I don't know. Maybe it's just allowed. Rage double tap? Flame Barrier is probably the best against. I mean, I don't know if it's actually the best against the thing. It's good enough for me. Just gonna assume I'm playing block cards next turn. These cards are kind of gross. Do I want the Thunderclap now, or do I want to combust? Start like adding no attacks, and the double tap will just never play. Which is like fine, I guess. It's not the end of the world if double tap doesn't play. I do have to kill Knob at some point, though. I don't have like infinite time before that fight happens. Yeah, I have okay odds. Does lose 2 HP if I don't hit though. But I like 40 gold for 2 HP. But take a but. Probably just transform a strike. Like every time I transform a strike from this event, I just get destroyed. Like every time I transform a strike from this event, I just get destroyed. I just get the worst thing you could ever imagine added to your deck, and then I die. It's like always Searing Blow. Like, how does it just keep happening? It's always just the worst thing you could ever imagine. I should just stop doing it. It's like rigged or something. You just always get the worst card ever. I think in theory it is the best option, but then you actually click it and it's never good. Like, ever. Just always bad. And like, I would just kind of prefer to have a remove, you know? I don't know how I feel about spinning an upgrade on this card. Clash in this fight, GG. So good. Oh my god, it's so good. I can't believe it. I wanted to headbutt that card, but I guess we're doing this instead. The idea was to headbutt, but... Combust. I'm over my hatred. I'm over my hatred. The time for hatred has passed. Should just be Bash Clash, right? I allowed Combust into my heart. I'm over it. I'm over it. Alright, I certainly have a deck. Clash actually doing something. I would hope Clash does something in that fight. Clash isn't doing anything in that fight, and then like, this is probably the worst card in the game if it doesn't do anything in Lagavulin. It's probably just the worst card in the entire game if it doesn't do anything in Lagavulin. I think I'm skipping. There's like double tap Iron Wave, which is like kind of funny, but also a Bottled Flame, the best relic ever. Thank you. Thank you for the Bottled Flame. Appreciate it. Could Bottle Bash. It's like pretty good against Knob, but I don't know. I don't want to. Yeah. Cute. That was maybe the best line of all time, right there. Maybe the greatest line ever played by humans. My first run using Clash plus dual wielding as my win condition. I get to the community to discover that people hate on Clash. I mean, on lower Ascensions, this card is very different. It's a very different card when you don't have this card in your deck. Very, very different card. Like when the enemies aren't attacking you for very much damage and you also have a curse in your deck by default that you can't remove, it just becomes a very different card. Not sure about these cards. Don't actually love the Shrug. I need to kill Hexaghost. And like playing Shargoff and Hexaghost is just not, it's not gonna kill the Hexaghost. Maybe it's like good enough though. GG. Alright, what's the best option in this shop? There's a few options. The most powerful card for the early game in the shop is definitely Immolate. Card will just kill everything for a while. But then I do have to grapple with the late game because I'm spending all my gold on something that's just not going to do anything in the late game. I don't hate Clash. It's like, it's not a card that even has like negative dopamine. It's a pretty high dopamine card. Main problem I have is that like if I'm not buying, I basically have like a extremely greedy path through the shop and like an extremely not greedy path. Not greedy path is just buying Immolate and then kind of crushing the early game here. The greedy path is taking like Dark Embrace remove. That's certainly an idea. Probably would never do that. Probably would find some in-between path. Default expectation is it not being played. Yeah, you just have to set your expectations properly, and then when it works, it's like holy shit, that just killed a slaver. Like what? That card that I thought was a curse in my deck just killed a slaver, and you're happy. It's kind of sick. Speaking of cards that kill slavers, there's an Immolate on my screen. Immolate turns off Clash completely. Like, I just don't expect Clash to happen after I buy Immolate. I can't reasonably expect it to happen. It's not a card that, like, promotes a kunai style of winning the run either. But it is a card that, you know, does 21 damage for 2 energy. AoE. I would like to block, though. Like, I have this Combust thing. And a kunai. Like, I'd like my deck to actually do something. Especially since I like transformed into this Clash and it gave me like early game value. Going to the shop and buying something for, I don't know. I'll just like believe in the Ironclad. I'll probably be fine. I don't want to like think about doing anything else really. Anger kunai. Holy. I'll try to get away with not doing that. Five max, or you take a curse and die. I don't like dying. It kind of sucks. Like I'm getting as much value out of this act as I can, but I'm still not getting like a lot of value. It's a bad feeling. Bash attack bot, headbutt the attack bot, and die to Hexaghost. Sounds good. You're not ready for next turn. Feel no pain. Sever Soul Clash. Oh my god. Insane stats. I have a lot of HP into Hexaghost. That's like the positive of the situation currently. I'm big. I have a lot of HP. The HP can be melted away effortlessly by the ghost though. And my Clash is not going to work, which has been like kind of a lot of my damage for the past few floors. I just cannot expect that to do anything. I do have 7 damage per turn, and I can just like play a few Immolates and pretend like that'll kill the ghost. I have a double tap in the deck. Maybe Clash will randomly line up. Maybe. I just got a point of strength. That's pretty good. I'd like to proc Kunai here, but I think playing Combust is a little too important. Holy Clash. That's actually insane. That's insane. So I could headbutt double tap and try to like do something with that. Double tap bash would be like pretty good. I have to think about HP in this fight if I need to use the regen pot. Because I'm losing like 1 HP per turn, and right now I'm losing 31 HP. So I'm losing 32 currently and going to 36 health remaining in the fight. 36 is quite a bit. Oh. Guess we'll play that. It's like Flame Barrier, Feel No Pain. Double tap Immolate. So how's my damage here? I mean, a lot of the damage has happened already. I have a headbutt in the deck to like headbutt Immolate and play it again. I have 7 damage per turn from Combust. I'm not dying to the 9x2. I get damage next turn. I think I have enough. 88. 81. Gains block. The problem is that this potion matters. Like, if I can't kill by the overcharge, then I do need this potion to survive. I really hope I could kill by the overcharge, but I did miss bash, so. Hello, Marl. I don't know. This is kind of hard. I think I have enough. Okay, maybe I don't have enough. If I shrug, reshuffle next turn, like look how many burns I'm shuffling into. So what about like not shrugging? Shrugging just seems weird. And not drawing energy worth of attacks this turn is really bad. Like drawing only my Not like, and also not drawing Shrug with like the headbutt. Like at least if Shrug was on bottom here, I could just like end my turn, and then next turn I could like headbutt Clash, Shrug, defend Clash. That'd be a solid turn. This is like the worst possible thing I could draw. Because now I never get to headbutt anything good, and then I shuffle into mostly burns, which is bad. If I Shrug into headbutt, everything's kind of fine. Because I can headbutt like Flame Barrier and use the potion now. But even then, it's like questionable if I can actually block, because I don't get a kunai stack. And the damage is just very far away. I don't get any combos. It's like, what's the exact math? If I play like Strike in turn with Combust. I'm drinking this, by the way. Like, I'm scared. Strike in turn with Combust goes to 81. Next turn I can play 3 attacks, but it's dubious because I can die the turn after. Then I can headbutt Bash and try to bash into like some attacks the turn after. And just survive with my HP. I think that's like the only real line. If I take 18 here, I mean, I have 7 extra HP. I like need to play Bash, right? It feels like pretty far away. Actually, was Emily always killing? Easy. It's just that easy. I'm not sure if Immolate was the better headbutt or if it was meant to be Bash. It was one of the two, but I'm not sure which one it is. Yeah, Offering is here. The card. The best Ironclad card is here in my deck. Not sure which one of these I like best. I definitely have like a disdain for Slaver's Collar, but I have an Offering which like kind of unlocks Slaver's Collar a little bit. It is the worst clad boss relic though. The worst. Absolute garbage of the garbage. Probably take Key over Dome, because Dome is just Key with like more downside. You get a curse anyway. But the main question really is like, can I get away with the collar? Isn't Dome unfun for me to play? I do not enjoy Dome personally. I really don't know why I don't enjoy it. Because it's supposed to, like, I enjoy a lot of bad things in the game, but I really just don't enjoy Dome. It's not bad in a fun way for me. Game originally going to be like that? Yeah. Game didn't have intent, I don't think, in its initial state. I get a lot out of 4 energy here, but I can maybe deal with hallway fights by just offering an Emily. Yeah, just play offering Emily, and that's all I do. Hallway fights do kind of end to that, maybe. Maybe you should take the key. I could see it. I'm just like hoping the offering Emily thing is good enough, but might not be. So I go here and see if I can go fight this guy. Unless you say I should just commit to it. Which I could see maybe. Because I have this potion. And like this sees less. Like I kind of want to go to events, so this sees like more events. And then you can like take this extremely safe path and then prepare for 2 more elites. Sure. The birds. Theoretically, I'm pretty good at this fight. Probably want like this guy to die next turn no matter what or something. I don't know. I want to be able to apply Flame Barrier and still like kill one of them. Sure. True Grit with Kunai can be like kind of cool once I'm on 4 energy. Takes a while though. This guy. Kind of hoping for a kunai stack, to be honest. It kind of sucks. I'm not getting the clash thing. Just play 3 strikes to get a kunai, so kind of need to. This fight's kind of not ending, you know. Kind of need it to end eventually. Good pact. Kind of sucks that I got this pattern, but like, it's bound to happen at some point. I'm only losing like 20, 40, 50,000 HP to the collar right now. It's not that bad. Could be worse. Clash just like kind of carried me this entire run. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, it's kind of just been owning everything. I take a armaments plus. I think it's probably good enough, right? The plus. This game sucks, man. I just die. I just die. I just lose the run, really. I just don't even get to play, I just lose. Very sad. The second offering. I mean, that makes up for it. Maybe this will make up for it in the other direction. I got my snake plant event. I love the snake plant event. It's so sick. Is it dead? It might be dead. Like an explosive pot. I didn't want to use that potion, but I'll do it. Okay. So, is Look of Memory just that goated? I think Look of Memory is kind of that goated, right? I can fight this. Guide Memories MLA. I have 2 offerings. I have 4 energy. It just has to be enough. I'll play this and this because I get to play Clash, you know. Kind of need to like headbutt armaments so I can armaments like one of the Vuln cards. I mean, it's like trying to be good enough, but 2 turns from now, what's going on, you know? I mean, I'm reshuffling into like a bunch of upgraded cards. Maybe that's good enough. But like this turn kind of sucks. It's like bash, double defend. And I go to like no HP. But look at my this turn just doesn't actually do that much. Sadly, I want it to do a lot, but it just doesn't. I mean, is there like some combination? Because I can do like yeah, I'll die next turn. I mean, I could play that attacks first. Like, basically, what I'm thinking is like I could Liquid Memories Immolate, play Bash, Immolate, Strike, defend. Because I'll get a kunai stack, so it'll go to 7, so I'll be at 21. Go to 3, go to 2, and the next turn the thing can proc without me dying because of the kunai stack. How is that? Immolate gets plus 14, 20, 14, so goes to, it's at 29, so it goes to 39, 43. 43 plus 13 plus 10. Plus 7 plus 7. Yeah, I basically need to draw 1 attack in that situation. Like, any attack will live. Which, like, it's just so weird, because, like, my entire draw pile is full of good cards. And I'm drawing 4 cards out of those, but it just, I can't brick and die, right? Like, it's not that hard for me to brick and die. If I play the MLA, I just get out. Like, I get out, I'm at 1 HP, or 1 or 2 HP. But I get out of the fight. If I play the MLA line, then I can rest twice. But it's just hard to, like, I have no potion. It's hard to come back in the act after that. Like, the collector's just waiting for me at the end of the act, and I know Waffle's not in the shop. So it's just hard to restore my HP and get to a stable state. Like, kind of falling apart, you know? If I get to like keep the potion and have more HP, I'm in a state where I can actually win. And I can use Liquid Memories next turn to pull back a number of things that I draw into naturally. Bash is always getting played, right? Like that's always happening. There's no like Liquid Memories uppercut over Bash and then play like double defend Funeral Pain Strike. Like that's just never a thing. It'd always be at least Bash for damage this turn, which does 20 and brings it to 67, which is basically 60. So I had to do 60 damage next turn. Mostly comes from just top decking MLA, right? If I top deck like some generic attack, it's not enough. Like say I top deck like Strike, Clash, Decay, I just die. Because it's not weakened, so it's doing 7 by 5. Which is 35. I can't block 35 realistically, right? So I think we just get out. I'm not sure. You could do like a lot of math to determine if you should play a line like this. But... I don't really know what is the most correct option there. This Ghostly Armor is green. It is green. Bag of Marbles is a pretty decent relic. Ghostly Armor kind of doesn't want Bag of Marbles, or like Bag of Marbles doesn't want the Ghostly Armor. But maybe I can block like a bunch of stuff with this. I don't know. Kind of hard to say. Okay, a few options here. This blocks Weakness and Collector. Variant of Bottle is very powerful. Remove on the Decay is pretty sweet. My deck's just kind of clunky, but... I love Artifact, but I think I need to buy the Fairy, right? Could even buy... I have enough gold that I could buy Blood Pot into Fairy, into Remove. And then actually upgrade my Uppercut. Maybe that's good enough. Do I have enough gold for that? It's like 160. 171. So it's 246. Yeah. Courier. Sure. Maybe offering upgrade's better even. I could see that. See offering upgrade being stronger. Well, they're dead. I want this Burning Peck so badly that I'm just going to take it and ignore all the things telling me that might kill me. Just going to ignore all that. I don't care. Should I like try to heal in this fight or what? I guess so. Go Headbutt, Defend, Clash. That's like too much damage though. But it doesn't actually, it doesn't die next turn to the MLA. So I can play MLA safely. And then I just like always have kill if I want to try to get as much HP as possible. Always have it next turn if I need to kill. which I don't technically need to do. But there's like this chance, right, that I just draw nothing next turn. Like I draw burn, 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 double tap, clash. I'm not gonna greed 3 HP. The chance to like literally lose the run. I would just lose. The run would end. I'd be dead. Peace Pipe could definitely get used. Okay. We're kind of through the major difficulty, I think. Like the difficulty spike of the run. Doesn't mean the run's over, obviously, but like that was the major difficulty spike. This arm is very usable, but you know, Trance is like the best card in the game or something. Trance. Regal Pillow. I feel like I want to be toking, right? But like, I guess maybe I don't have any sustain. Maybe I need to rest at some point. It's giving me a lot of HP to play with. 15. 15 is a lot. I could kind of play off of the packs and stuff. What am I doing against Collector? My plan was just to play attacks. And like kunai up a little bit, upgrade everything with the armaments, and then win. Hopefully that's a good enough plan. Kind of drew all block there, sadly. Draw double tap Emily this turn though. Offering deck. Okay, maybe I want my Regal Pillow actually. I'm just gonna be playing Offering. Just use Strike Pot and the Collector fight. That's the plan. Hopefully that's gonna. So I could play this, or I could just headbutt double tap, which seems like kind of strong. To me. Maybe I didn't need a potion. Maybe I did need a potion. I don't know. I just did. Because I felt like it, but, you know. Maybe it wasn't needed. Corruption card. Famous good card. Makes the whole peace pipe thing even better. That's just like the way I mass exhaust is by playing corruption. I'm in. I took the clash in case I got P-Box. That was like kind of the plan. Like, oh, if I get P-Box, I'll get an extra transform out of like toking the clash, but I instead got pyramid, so I think I'll take pyramid, probably. Heard that relic's alright. The third offering have been picked. I mean, third offering's already been picked. Fourth offering, I don't know. Probably not. Maybe not. It's hard to say. 999 gold. Giga Courier. I would take 999 here. 100%. That'd be cooking. What's your win rate with Pyramid? It should be 100%. But, I mean, of course, you're going to, like, not play some runs well. If I play well, it should be 100%. With Clad Pyramid. Like, very, very close to 100%. I think Clad Pyramid is, like, one of the dumbest things. Like, it's actually... I thought this for a while. Like, I just don't think it's really losable if you play properly. Specifically on Ironclad, it's just, like, kind of... Like, sometimes Clad is bad with Pyramid, but you just don't click the Pyramids when that happens. And then you click them when they're good, and then they're just so good. It's actually crazy how good they are. It's insane. I want to play this. To play that, I have to take some damage, so maybe I don't play it. Pummel plus, who cares? Body Slam, like, could become some kind of thing, but it's a little bit far away from being that thing right now. Headbutt's a pretty cool card. I think these other cards are a little bit better, but wouldn't mind keeping that Headbutt. Do you think that card's alright in this deck? Try not to play Offering in this fight. I think with the Pyramid Corruption top deck, I usually can get away with not playing it. It's like kind of good to top deck those cards. Makes you very powerful. Seeing red's kind of slow. Once I hit 4 energy, I don't really want to. Yay! Let's go! Yeah! So happy right now. Let's go! No. Alright, I can go to a shop for some reason. I don't know why I would do that. The shop's just not happening though. I could rather go this path and like lose an elite, honestly, and get some fires. You can even get 3 fires on this side and just remove like every base card from the deck. What does that do? Maybe it does something. Oh, it does something. Loop card. Loop. I'm looping. Boss of Steel. Remove, remove, remove. All right, the plan has been set out in front of me. I have a plan. I have the loop card, and then I have the loop card. Maybe I need something extra on top of that, but it's close to being good enough. I think it's close. Pyramid's so broken, man. Do have to like block next turn, huh? So maybe I play an offering. Just to kill. Doesn't even kill though. Yeah, I have to play this offering too. Yeah, I should do that though, because if it 45s me, I can't block it. Like, I just can't. It's not possible. Spot weakness. I got time for you, right? Toking. Oh, should I toke so aggressively? No. That's really bad. I'll get the good event soon though, right? Right? I mean, I should just win off of this. Like, the combo should just be more than enough damage, right? With 3 offerings. Vibes say I should just win off of this. That's what the vibes say. Like, you just play the offerings, and then you do your, like, your little blood for blood dance, and then the enemy's dead. I have enough HP that I don't die before that happens. I don't really see why I'd play him like before next turn. The double tap has been very good. Basically the whole run. Puzzle's decent. Double tap clash, yeah. It did actually line up quite a bit in this run. It could have just not lined up, but the odds are it does, you know, at some point. But it did line up in some like very nice moments. And then, you know, you make it to late game and you just have this deck. This deck's pretty good. I do kind of wonder if I should keep toking. I don't really feel like toking ML8 does very much. But I feel like I can get so fast if I just like upgrade offerings instead. Like, isn't that just better? The upgrade offerings like draw cards faster, get your big armor faster, and then you can just play packs on the cards you don't want. You can even get to a point where I actually like keep around a Shrug It Off and don't play corruption because I'm so fast. keep around this rage. Rage with a bunch of offering pluses isn't actually that terrible. If the idea is just upgrade 2 offering, which I think is the idea. Actually, it's kind of weird. Now I have puzzle. Yeah, I have puzzle now. So I'm just fast. So maybe I'd rather upgrade packs. Probably rather upgrade packs, actually. Yo. Kind of annoying. Come on, corruption. You gotta lock in corruption. That's the most annoying possible pattern it could do. Everybody knows this guy's a jerk. Again. Most annoying thing you could possibly do. Piece of shit. It was actually a genius there. I don't. It's been a while since I've seen one that smart. Like always choosing the worst possible thing every single time. It's been a while. I could have played around it. I know I could have played around it, but I didn't play around it. I could rest here, but can I really lose 43 to the boss gauntlet? Like lose my fairy? Time Eater. Time Eater just dies, man. Time Eater just explodes. I don't really want to play that card, but probably should play it once. In this fight, the idea kind of was to not play, to play my offerings and then not play corruption. Maybe that's still the idea. I need to get back around to my packs, though. Double tap uppercut and to double tap this, that blocks 20. So take 2. Oh wait, no, that doesn't work. I don't have enough energy. Okay. Maybe this was just bad then. So now I have to play like this awkward line. I could have blocked 5 more there. It's kind of a big deal, actually. You have no way to make energy. I'd make energy mostly by just like playing Flash of Steel to be extremely energy efficient. I messed this up really bad. I wasn't thinking enough. I don't have enough energy to actually like reshuffle on this turn, basically. This turn's the problem. I'm barely not fast enough for this turn. I can play a pact, but it's just like. It's just extremely mediocre. Yeah, I don't know why I played this so bizarrely. Very strange. Very strange play. What's the most block I can get here? I can do Battle Trance into Arma Defend Plus. So I can play the Defend Plus now and then play Arma Shrug Plus. I think that's more block than this because I spend 2 energy on basically armaments and shrug instead of this, which is 6 plus 12, 18 instead of 16 or instead of 17. Wow, I block for 1 more, but I mean 1 more is something. Also a chance I top deck something. No. This 5 more didn't need to happen. Just factually did not need to happen. I made a lot of blunders to make that 5 more happen. Fight's over now, though. My bad. Hopefully I can preserve the fairy still, but my odds are worse than they should be. I mean, I can do like this. Take me never. This combo is very strong. In my head, this just happened basically instantly, but it's not actually instant. Fast, but it's not instant. That's why I played the line that I did, because in my head, this was like extremely fast, but it wasn't actually that bad. I had to pack away a lot of defense. I don't play Corruption. The donuts. I can't play triple offering in this fight without dying. But I can't just play the Corruption, so it's probably fine. I mean, I'm always playing double offering, right? That's just happening. The next offering just never can happen, but maybe that's okay. I do have like something powerful happening here, right? I don't want to play this Combust, but it's probably nonsense. Takes a little bit of damage, which is actually what I want. So I get my 0 cost blood for blood. Wait, why didn't I play this? My kills, but I'd like to. Stall out Frank Bottle a little bit, I guess. Okay, Act 4. I don't actually have like a full combo in the heart fight, as you just saw. Like it does stall out at some point, unless I don't play corruption, which is like a little bit difficult to do. Not impossible though. Basically, I only really see remove here, right? Sentinel's like okay, I guess. But remove's probably better than Sentinel. When can I ever play Emily? My combo is what it looks like it is. I mean, I guess in the act poorly, it's in the heart. I'll just burning pact it away. Better potion. Like this a little bit better than, or is deck spot a little bit better? Probably deck spot's a little bit better, right? Could also be like flex spot, but I think the way I'm killing act 4 elites, I think I don't need flex spot. 100% sure, but I think so. Just play him like her. Why no Inflame? Flame doesn't really do that much in this position. It's just not that good, basically. Pommel Strike. You spoil me. Spoil me, game. Guess so. Offering deck. Trying to not play corruption. You can maybe do that. I just don't really get why I would do that. Like what the primary motivation behind not playing corruption is. It feels like it doesn't really help me. Just play corruption. I just say the armaments for next turn, right? Like why play this turn? What if I run out of block? Oh god. I just use my fairy here. Or I can not use it. Feels like it's best to use it though. So then I get to like preserve the most amount of resources into the next part of the fight. I don't really get anything for dealing 17 damage here, right? Unless I can block this turn. I just feel like I can't. I mean, why not? Why do I feel that way? It's just like blocking doesn't... Because like the main problem I have is I waste my... I can like full block this. But then I have to deal with like the heart. Because I want to kill in 2 turns is the thing. Or in 3 turns. But if I kill in 3 turns, I do have to deal with 1 attack. I have to not die to that 1 attack. So if I full block this turn, it means I take quite a lot of beat. I mean, I don't take that much beat. I have 7 strength. I really don't take that much beat. I guess I can just not play the flame barrier. I can block with just the rage, right? And the shrug. And that'll full block. Because how many attacks do I get to play? I get to play like a lot of attacks. And a truly enormous amount of attacks. So use this. I use the fairy this turn. Could do something fun. No, I'm dead. No. Alright, GG. GG. Clash does it again. Wow. Let's go Clash. Probably the important thing I did in this run is not be stupid and not buy the MLA in Act 1. It's probably the most important thing I did. Probably the run was pretty solid after as long as I buy the Emily. Genuinely, because I needed the damage for Hexaghost, actually. Immolate did so much damage to Hexaghost, and that was probably the closest part of the run was Hexaghost. Alright, well, I am going to take a break, like usual. I need to go use the restroom, so I'll be back in just a few minutes. BRB. Alright, I have returned. Stack Pit Clash Act 1? No, I transformed into it from Living Wall. Then I complained about it, and then it carried my entire run. I was like, ah, oh, what a garbage. And then it just destroyed the entire game. Thank you, Clash. Just obliterated Laga, destroyed this Fungi Beast fight, killed the Slaver, killed the Looter, killed the Knob, killed the Hexaghost. I mean, I played once in Hexaghost. Hey, that didn't matter, I guess. Then I got Forgotten Altar and Snake Plant event, but I also got an Offering event, so kind of balances out. Then my HP all came back and I kind of destroyed everything. Got a Pyramid. There's a clash of silent. I don't know. I don't see like a world. I mean, I guess I could swap if I like felt like doing it. I don't feel like doing that though, so I won't. No. Trash? I had a trash in my deck. Sure. It's been a while since I picked a dash. That's kind of garbage. Yeah, 2-cost deck. I'll take a Predator, probably. Apo. That's the dream. The Apo dream. Acrobatics. Pretty weird to take here. Not gonna lie. I have to kill a Hexaghost at the end of the act. I'll just like get it prepared and this card will be good. I know, high cost attack deck. I know. I have an Apo. Everything's justified. You just play attacks. It's fine. Problem is like you can kind of just play your base cards and you're fine. So it's like a little weird to do that. I'm gonna save this power pot for Hexaghost, I assume. Easily full block next turn, so I guess we open. That bow is just a disgusting mod. Oh my god. Nice draw order. It's very good. It's all because of the Eviscerate. Why did I trust Pug paired with my life like that? What am I doing? I can full block, I guess. Could never have any negative consequences. Even with -4 decks, my base cards are like kind of still doing things. It's like could have went a lot better. Probably were some better lines to play. Fuma. We're already almost there, chat. Almost to the promised land. So I'll attack pot here and hope that it does something. Scaling solved. GG. Yeah, I'm not going to add more attacks or like cards that are hard to play. Like I've already got enough of that. Chuck is helpful. Try to keep this and just like dump these potions into the elite. Maybe. Maybe not. Is it dead? It is, but then I don't have any potions for the elite. I mean, I do have one potion. This probably makes no sense. Maybe it does, though. I have Apo Fumes for... And I have the Smoke Bomb if I need to Smoke Bomb the elite as well. It's like kind of hard for things to go super badly. I say it with very little confidence. Probably just give it weakness next turn. Play Apo, give it weakness, and then play dash next turn. Block it. Block the knob. Unless I have lethal somehow, I can do 27. Because I get to play all three of these, so I have 8, 8, and 12. That's 28. 28 plus 27. That's a lot. Hold on. It's more than I thought. 47, 55. What's 55 plus 5? Anybody know? Anybody know what 55 plus 5 is? Get knobbed. Get knobbed, knob. Die. So I can build the 2-cost deck. Knobbers. Knob. This one I go just as well as the last one. I promise. This is still more or less than 9. I don't actually know. It does 3. Then it does... I kind of want to kill in 2 turns, right? I draw Predator. I mean, we don't abandon ship yet. We don't abandon ship yet because there's still like dash next turn. Like leg sweep next turn. Taking a lot though. Maybe it's not worth it. Okay, I think the Fuma would have done more damage. It's my takeaway from the situation, as I should have played Fuma. $24. Basically always do that next turn. Take gamble. Like fine resting into the final elite. Should I keep a smoke bomb just in case, you know? And just in case of disaster. It's so hard to die though. Like trying to even like think of a hallway fight I would actually die in. Just like doesn't exist. And the elite's always Laga or not, or Laga or sentries. I guess Laga can kill me. Technically. Because I want to fight Burning Elite here. Maybe we just keep the current pot then. I'm just going to keep my Smoge. I'm just going to do it. Weakness better. Weakness might have been better. Weakness is probably better. Like, how do you die with this deck and like a fire pot and an explosive pot into Laga? It's like possible, right? Just keep my Smoge. Just keep my Smoge. Just in case, you know? Just a little, like, panic button. I like having a little panic button. You just press it, and you're fine. Nothing bad happens to you. Everything's chilling. and you're happy. I'll probably be fine, but why risk it? You know? Like, see? What if I'm dead? They drew the worst hand of all time. Well, then maybe a draw pot would save me, you know? Looks like I'm going to be okay, though. Could gamble and try to draw Eviscerate, but I think if I draw Eviscerate, it just dies. Just kind of generally speaking. Now, was that actually true? Is the next question. Or was I lying to you? I should have played gamble and got lucky. 25. I mean, just play the cards. Yeah. Die. Pog paired. I found it. Let's go. Maybe I have to rest into the Laga or into the guy here. Like, I have 15 HP now with the strawberry. 15 HP is like kind of good. With perma weakness and like I want my fumes to always do the thing against the guy. Right? Probably. I suppose they would have done the thing anyway. Could have used this potion, but Yuma. Could try to draw the thing. I think it's weird though. Is this enough damage? Everything in me wants me to think that it's always should be enough damage, but like I've only dealt this much. Like it has 113 HP left somehow. That's straight. That doesn't feel worth it though. You can do defend, predator, strike. Or if this kills guaranteed, I can do that. So I should think about that. 27 plus 9. 36 plus 13 plus 15. 64. 64, I have a guaranteed 18 next turn. That is 82. So if I play everything here, I always kill. Even if I top deck a burn here, I can play defense, strike, and it always dies. Is that the right line? I guess that's the right line, right? Let's do the math again. 36 is 9 times 4 plus 13 plus 15. 64 plus 18. It's 82. It's dead. Could have maybe played it differently and saved some HP there. Bullet time with my high cost build. Sure. So you could try choker, like You do choker plus. Just playing basic cards, just because like the energy's so good here, but I do have White Beast with the bark. It feels like it's probably just good enough to take. Choker bullet time is like really bad. It's a strangely bad combo. Start here. So I should have kept a strike. Blair GG. And there's like some argument for it, I guess. Minor argument. I don't mind double shopping. Full heal potion. Sure. Should I use it here? Probably a bit hasty, right? People can do it quite a bit. I think I'll keep my current pots though. Infinite. Another apple. We don't want to spend too much money here. Although Reflex has a few things speaking for it for sure. Mainly these cards. And this is just fantastic with Bark. Very powerful. I just can't avoid buying that, really. So how do I feel about Double Shopper? Can I just, like, buy Reflex and Dark Shackles? Probably just buy Reflex and Dark Shackles. Oh, wait, using my artifact there might be a choice, for sure. It might be a choice. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Okay. This is really annoying. Because it was so avoidable, like, this problem that I'm having here. There's so much more out of the energy next turn. Or so I said. That's so stupid, man. Just stupid blunder. Dark cards are playing bullet time because I had an artifact stack, so I didn't get debuffed. Has to be like this, right? God. It's totally my fault. It's okay, I have full heal potion. This doesn't even die to like the Fuma. So I at least need this to die to the Fuma, right? This maybe I can just survive off of weakness. I mean, I could have made more mistakes in the fight and got even more of a bad situation, so that's my cope. It could be worse. I could have blundered even harder. It's the truth. So I play neutralize here, right? Because I want to open up just strike killing next turn. Actually, that's already true because I have the Fuma. So should I use my potion? I feel like I should use it in the next hallway fight, right? I was excited for stream day when CO2 comes out. Yeah, I imagine still revisit this game. Game's very good. I doubt I'll just be disinterested in playing it. if people want to watch it as well, it's also kind of important. Like people are still wanting to watch the game. I say block is just I mean, it's not as good as killing this, I guess. I can't kill it anyway. I've definitely played enough Spire 1 in my life. I don't need to play this game anymore. Decent fight. Not terrible. Not amazing. Not terrible. Potion's very powerful. It gives me 10 dexterity. Could be my champ solve if I want it to be. Rather not, honestly. Yeah, I'd really rather not. Think I'm upgrading prepared using region pot in the next fight. I don't really get anything for using my artifact there, actually. It's unpleasant, but we just have to accept our damage. I take care, I take a footwork. Can't like do anything here, right? You can Gamba and then die. I guess. I guess. Amazing. Well, somehow I used my Regen Pot and still walked out with minus 25 of HP. That fight was crazy. But, you know, it's over now. We're out of the scariest fight in the game. Really like to draw better than this at some point. No, we're not using the Dex Potion. This gamble, like, abandons all hopes of getting weakness. In the interest of, like, playing Apo. Play backflip first, I guess. Hoping I top deck an attack there. I could use the shift pot this turn, I guess. To get the extra energy this turn. I could go leg sweep, but I think I should play Fuma. The weakness is really good. I think if I don't play Fuma, this guy might like never die or something. Kind of want the enemy to die at some point, probably. Come on, draw better than that, Silent. You gotta do better than that. No matter what, my turn's the same, right? It's just the same turn no matter what. It is dead though because of the Fuma plus, so I don't have to waste my thing at least. Get a Horn Cleat. It's not terrible. I really don't have a lot of HP to work with. I lost more than I thought I would. These floors. Probably made some mistakes. Certainly made some mistakes. Flask is so much damage, but how do I ever play the card? I need to like block the champ with the Dex Pot forever. Without Well-Eye Plans, like I can just randomly brick on any turn and just instantly die. It's a concerning prospect. $11. Yeah. Hello, Maddie. I don't think I use this potion to try to get like 25 gold or whatever. I think the idea of this dropping a really bad potion, like say that one's not very good. I have a real piercing whale or another prepared with my reflex. I think another prepare with my reflex. And yeah. Just gonna trust Anchor Horn Cleat with my line. Rich. Rich. What's the best way to split damage here? This is 25. So 17 plus 9 is 26. Just like kinda close to good enough. This is overkilling by too much. You could kill left and try to hand greed right. Strength pot. Kinda decent amount of damage, I guess. Six kind of awkward. It's close to greatness, though. I think I need to not add complete garbage cards, though. That suck. Complete garbage cards that suck might not play into a strategy that wins here. When is Spire 2? It's a good question. When? I like to not use a potion here because these potions might both be important for the guy. Spire 2's in March. At some point in March. Tactician Infinite, GG Infinite. Alright, so 10 dexterity in this fight. This should be enough? Can I hold that potion for later, I guess is the main question. Like, do I have to use it here? Not too concerned about later on is the thing. Like, later on, like, the tactician prepared reflex thing is going to come fully online. The more moves I get. And that thing is very powerful. Need to keep gamble, but kind of a big accelerator here. Really? There's a chance I'll glug the strength pot, but not yet. I'll probably just glug it. But only when it's like close to splitting. Good Predator. It's already Giga buffing, huh? It's not splitting this turn. But it will weaken me next turn if I don't split it right now. So I should probably just split it right now. Even if it's not the best split. I don't have to deal with the debuffs. All right. This guy's kind of cooked. Just doing the thing next turn, but I'm just blocking. So. I mean, I used the 10 dex pot in this fight. Of course, I'm blocking. Alchemize card. That's a very, very, very good card. After Image is also very good. My 10 dex pot came back. Getting a block every time I play a card in this deck is just so good. It's just so good. Whatever. Alchemize is cringe. This is like the best card ever. Well, I think I prefer... This run could have been like a Choker Snecko run, huh? Choker Snecko with like... Snecko with the bullet time. Not really in that strategy space right now, though, so... I guess it's late. Kind of disappointing. I hope I don't get bad late. That would make me sad. Infinite. Two removes and a concentrate. Not really two removes, but we're definitely aiming for infinite now. That's definitely the idea. I would say from this position. So I'd like to go to a shop. Maybe two shops. Do that very quickly and just remove two cards. Does seem pretty powerful. Yeah, manually upgrade gamble. It's an idea for sure to look at. Manually upgrading the gamble. Very high possibility I will do that at some point. If I get an upgrade. Maybe it wasn't worth using the stack. I just wanted to deal the extra damage. Kind of worried about next turn. I drew a lot of my energy that turn. Can I kill this one or what? 27. Like better to kill this one anyway. So it actually does one less damage. Both my potions are already back. Mid. Get in my deck, mid. Get in my deck. I would like an adrenaline, you know? Anybody else, like, appreciate the adrenaline card when you're in spots like this? Kind of sounds like it would be pretty good. I can make this work, though. Two more acros? I don't know about that. It's kind of hard to play that card in this round. Maybe I shouldn't have let that happen. It's okay. Oh, that third hit. I thought it died in 2 hits. Oh, no, it doesn't actually happen that quickly. Yeah, that's right. I thought it died on the second hit, but it doesn't happen in that order. Of course it doesn't. I'll take Escape Pun Pulse, I think. Probably take a deck spot as well. Purity, go infinite. Yeah, that's probably not fast enough. Is it? Is it not fast enough? If I play this Purity, the fight just sort of ends on the next turn, but that is like a whole next turn away from being a thing. Yeah, just save my gold and remove an Act 4, right? The cycle should be just good enough. It looks good enough. Oh, it's definitely going to be good enough. Get 2 more moves before the end of the run. Yeah. Deck just has no cards in it. It's like mildly concerning. So I didn't draw really anything useful this turn. Could just glug my 10 dexterity. I think I will, actually. I'm a little bit too afraid here. I'm not really afraid of the late game. It's like there's way worse hands than this, right? That I could draw. And even this hand, I'm taking like a lot of damage. I guess I could have played defend instead of Welleye Plans. Welleye Plans just ends the fight. Kind of like ending the fight. I don't need to. I mean, I mostly want to upgrade Gamble and Welleye Plans. Like, that just does happen in this act. So I can rest the other fire if I want to. I just have too many resources basically in this run to lose. Okay. These are cards that play into the strategy that I'm employing in this run for sure. It's probably aggro. I think one more aggro is just better than whatever the other cards are doing. I make enough energy already. All, yeah, all wouldn't be bad there. We kind of all make each other better. Cards are being played. I'm just gonna go to the fires, like, there's a lot of fires to go to, but I have some cards I would like to upgrade, like this one, like plans. No, not ceramic fish. No. I drew like all my energy. I mean, I saw Tactician, I suppose. Tactician's a pretty good card. I have everything in this draw pile. The accuracy. That's the idea. That card just goes away. Infinite. Kinda. Kind of infinite. Sort of. Tropic Brew just doesn't come together fast enough. I don't need another backflip. This card's not very good. Probably upgrade Tactician. Really doesn't matter. I think this guy might be cooked. Maybe. It might be kind of cooked. More energy. PK, not really. Naruto did a lot of damage to me last time, but now I have Gremlin Horn. Also drew much better. I have a hard time seeing why I wouldn't just upgrade at the next fire as well. Can Time Eater be a problem? Can use like 4 Dex Pot against Time Eater. Bela Lord, hello. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. You're playing Monster Train 2, right? Yeah. Hope you had a good time. I am currently playing a very nearly or truly infinite run of Silent. Some very powerful combos going on right now. Yeah, hope you had a good stream. Juzu bracelet. Holy Juzu bracelet. Oh my god. Look at it. So good. It's so good. Two letter opener decks in a row. Letter opener is a very fun relic. Often have a good time with that one. Letter opener would be fun in this run. Alright, so should I rest or upgrade? If I'm upgrading, it's probably Tactician. Tactician upgrade can just play in lots of different spots. And then Act 4, I can rest to have full HP. If I think that the Act 4 elites can never really deal, or the Act 3 bosses can never deal 36 damage to me. Which I do kind of believe. So I will upgrade here. Because I don't see a way that they can actually deal that much damage. Tactician upgrade is important. Is important for playing my powers early. Like, you can play it prepared into Tactician and like have all the powers in your hand. And if you miss one power, that can be kind of annoying. At least think it's better than resting. Probably won't matter too much though. This run is very powerful right now. I want to play Predator. I don't think so, actually. I think I'd rather just play my powers. Those are most of the things I want to exhaust this turn. Yeah, that's all the things I want to exhaust. So I will just exhaust those things. And the next turn we'll go in. I think I do have an infinite here if I play my cards right. At least something that plays so many cards in a turn that they might actually just die, even if I'm not truly infinite. Everybody's favorite kind of silent deck right here. Yeah, this run was a 100 gold whale start into Apotheosis first shop. Often the dream when you take 100 gold on silent is that the first shop will just have an Apo. And that did happen in this run. All right. B defect today. We'll see after the run. Do I have to fight Time Eater? It's a little unfortunate. I don't mind using Dex Spot in this fight. I do not think I'm uncomfortable in the heart even without Dex Spot. I think there is more than enough block here. That's true. Just confirming if it's true. I'm pretty sure it's true. So I'll just use it here. Just to make this fight more comfy. We'll make this fight a lot more comfy. All right. Just kind of letting the fumes deal with them. We'll extend this weakness. We're gonna play these powers soon. Biggest counter to this deck, it would be Time Eater, but we are still more than strong enough to deal with this fight. This deck high fumes high enough to actually kill in one round. Definitely not in this round. Don't think so even in general, but certainly not here. I deal too much damage by just playing cards and existing in the fight. Alright, time for Shackles trick. Usually it's a whale trick, but here it will be a Shackles trick. You need to whale trick. I mean, maybe not, but it's definitely correct to do it. It's minus 6, 8 strength. A lot of strength to get rid of from the Time Eater. No reason not to do it, right? Maybe you don't need to. It's the Act 1 boss reward. I think it was Bark, Choker, and the Ring. The Ring of the Serpent. I think Choker leads to a very different, but also potentially very powerful run. I went with this version because I had the White Beast statue already. All right, Act 4. I have enough money to where I can buy a remove as well as a potion in the shop. How many channel points for Weeb music? 1 trillion. You can assemble 1 trillion channel points. I'll put on Weeb music. I also have no channel points on my channel, so yeah. They don't even exist. Couldn't even do it if you wanted to. 8 plated armor. 8 plated armor is okay. This is better. This is very good. Bonus energy here is going to put in some work. JRPG music, Wii music. I mean, if you consider that Wii music, then this stream already has Weeb in it. Don't you have to work for it? All right, I think these guys are gonna get obliterated next turn. All right. I think a Ninja Scroll makes my deck much better. I think Calculated Gamble makes it a little bit better, though. Maybe Ninja Scroll's fine, but... Ship deck. Could have went ship deck. Alright, can play a couple different lines here. The easiest is probably this one. I don't need to spin this thing this turn. I like to exhaust these really more than anything. I mean, really, like, let's just play it. Exhaust all this garbage. So all the powers are gone, right? Exhausted everything? Yes. What are you talking about? Accuracy plus without shivs? Yeah, I got it in the astrolabe. Chet's way ahead of me on that one, but yes, I did. Did not actually pick the card. It is better than a Striker Defend, though. For sure. Because it goes away when you play it. Alright. I think it turns out being infinite against the heart is good enough to win. Who would have thought? There's a chance I stop playing STS1 forever once Spire 2 comes out. I mean, there's a chance. I think the main way that would happen is if, like, I didn't like Spire 2. Or, like, I didn't want to commit a bunch of time to it and stream it for a long time. And then I just moved on from Spire altogether. Like, that's the main way that would happen. Hopefully that doesn't happen, though. Hopefully Spire 2 is good. I mean, how Spire 2 is better than this? It could be. Those developers have never made another game, so maybe they're just really, really good at making games. They just make bangers after bangers, you know? You never know. We have no idea how good Spire 2 is going to be. Alright, GG. Kill. Very powerful run. Defect boss, that'd be funny. Defect is the final boss. I think maybe the game will have more than one final. I don't know how they're going to do it. I hope they only do one final boss, because like it's easier to design the game around one final boss, but you know, they're seeming quite ambitious with the whole multiple acts thing, so you never know what could happen. The brain. The joke we've all been making for years, the brain. Could be. Defect. Yeah, I think that'll be a little earlier. I think we're gonna get some. I mean, probably the next few newsletters are gonna be pretty big. There should be another one pretty soon, right? Like we're already 2 weeks into January. Usually it's around this time that we get the newsletter. So we only have 2 more before March. Pretty exciting. Like probably the next 2 are going to be like more information. And maybe a release date could come in the one of the next 2 ones. Could definitely see it. It could be another delay. I hope not. I really, really hope not, but yeah, not something I have control over. So. All right. I'm going to take a break here. I need to go check on some stuff before I know if I should play more, but likely will. I'll be back in just a few minutes. BRB. I am back. Okay, we'll attempt to finish a defect and a watcher run before I have to go. Let's see if I can get both done. If I die, I will be able to get both done for sure. Hopefully I don't die, though. I want to hit that shop if I'm playing like this type of situation. The path's also okay though, but it doesn't give me enough time to be able to buy a relic, which doesn't seem acceptable to me. I need time. That's actually fine. Ball lightning is absolutely amazing. Playing the strike seems a bit greedy. Take 4 to play the strike. The next turn I can very easily take much more than 4. I'll look at... I mean, this threshold matters, but this orb slot potion really doesn't do anything, so... I'm gonna try for a pot here. $81 is such a big defect. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. I don't get to buy Sling, but I'm kind of okay with that. What I'm not okay with is how mediocre the shop is. Suppose we can go Fire Pot Remove, but just really hoping for something more potent than that. Fire Pot probably takes care of my my knob fight in a way that lets me keep my deck spot here, because I think Sentries becomes my worst matchup. There's really nothing I can do to make the Sentries matchup better. I mean, Fire Pot's also good there. Just bad. Yes, the shop is bad. The shop is bad, but I mean, my first few card rewards have been very good, so I'm not too upset about the outcome overall. I could buy a Go for the Eyes, I guess. It's the boss. Slime boss. Really don't like Go for the Eyes that much in Slime boss. It's not lag, or it's not Sentries. Not being Sentries is about as good as it gets for me. Not be using my that lethal? That's insane if that's lethal. Character's broken if that's lethal. There's no way it's lethal. No, it's not lethal. It's 8 times 5 plus 6, which is 3 damage off. Wait, plus 5. No way. No way. 8 times 4. It's 8 times 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 8 times 4. 32. It's not 8 times 5. Okay. 8 times 4 plus 5 is 37. Plus 6, which is 6 damage off. Okay, that's more reasonable. We'll keep my Fire Pot, I think, at reasonable cost here. But I need to kill him next turn, so how much do I have to play here? If I play Ball Lightning, I mean, that's my best damage. So I'm definitely playing Ball Lightning. It's always better damage to play Ball Lightning, right? Because it gives me a Evoke and 3 damage. And then 3 damage next turn as well. This is at least always correct. So I have 9 plus 9 plus 6 plus... So I have 18 plus 10, which is 28. 9 plus 9, 18. So that's 18 left. Yeah, I have to play dual cast as well, right? This only does 7 plus 4 plus 4, 11, 15. 3 damage off. I think this Firepot's worth a decent amount, though. Very often gets me a killing knob, and it's very good. Cool-headed. Good enough. Maybe could skip it. I think I'll take it. I played 2 defense here. It's kind of sussy. I think I get away with it. There's a 45 HP worm, so... Dual cast this orb next turn. Unhinged gameplay. Blocking this is like truly ridiculous. All right, let's do it. It's not going to be enough damage. Fine, though. I don't actually take that much. I basically go even. Streamline upgraded card. Probably should get it involved, yeah. Because it's green. It's green, so it does a lot. Damage. Could look at memories this or Firepot. I could rather use Firepot. Yeah, I have had a decent amount of tiny house swaps recently. It's okay. Swap is not like so weak or anything. I think I always kill over 2 here. Pretty sure. Holy. I mean, there was also a reboot, which is very solid, but definitely gonna take a Sunder upgraded for me. Re-upgraded Sunder. Could rest here, could upgrade self-repair. I think I'm just gonna upgrade self-repair. Go for that Burning Elite. Gross card, but is what it is. There's Streamline in our deck. Did click on the card. Clicked on the Streamline. Card's a little bit better when it comes upgraded. Hologram seems nice. Numbers. I mean, there's definitely an idea of potioning next turn, but I like to just keep this potion, so probably what I'll do is just block putt and play the algo. It's probably just a more accurate idea. Unless I won't kill this turn. I guess that's a possibility. I do kill though. I mean, I was fairly likely to. Cold Snap is great, but that's a Seek. Seek is definitely going to be clicked. I'm going to make that into a Seek Plus, I assume, and then I just play my attacks against the guy. Best mods for new players. The main ones I liked when I first got into the game was Relic Stats. Like, that's the one I like the most. Run History Plus is also great. Run Resumer and RNG Fix, I don't think you need to care about too early on in your gameplay. Well, the world's kind of okay. But I'd only click it if I thought I was gonna die to Slime Boss, but I don't really. Like cool-headed defend. It's an option. To split this turn. Does 10? It brings it to 82. So no. Does always split next turn, but I'm okay with that. I think I just have enough stuff here. It's a little bit sad, but it's fine. Hyper Beam Plus. You know, with the Sunder and the Gremlin Horn and stuff, like, I'm just not gonna be using this nearly often enough for it to be good. On the other hand, there is a Machine Learning and also an Amplify. Amplify on Self-Repair is just like a way to heal a bit more in fights. But it is pretty setup heavy. I need to be strong enough inside of Act 2 for hallway fights. In which case 10 HP per fight seems like decent enough. One card draw per turn just seems kind of slow in this deck. I want my fights to be faster than that, how I've constructed here. Feels weak to skip, but I think it's my best option. try to like kill Elites of Black Star, but it's so weak. Killing Elites of Black Star is just so weak. You can like brute force an Elite with Sunder. Way better to have Inserter. So just like, do I want Cage over Inserter? And the answer is just like probably no. I don't get enough value out of not getting orb slots right now. The boss scaling is like this deck's main issue right now is that I don't scale on bosses, so I have the resources to deal with some faster things. Hollow that potentially on turn 3. Can guarantee hollow out on turn 3, I suppose. Play like 2 defends this turn. Next turn hollow the thing. Play it. Looks to draw all these defends this turn. So is there ever a line to kill next turn? Without using the potion, I'm pretty inflexible on my ability to use this potion, I think. I think I just played Zap Defend. We go for like a Ball Lightning dual cast line. Good speed pot here. Unless you think I won't kill in like that many turns, which I guess maybe you do. Without playing Sunder here, how does it die? Well, I deal 6 over. I have to play Sunder. Okay. Self-repair doing its thing, hopefully. Hopefully that's good enough thing that self-repair is doing. Speed pot would certainly be good here. I know this deck has a rough early act too. I'm not clueless to that fact. Oh, that's rough. That's really rough. It's gonna be hard to survive now. Streamline unfortunately must be played. The fight just never ends. Hopefully I draw my self-repair at least. Can't even kill it. Still positive HP to play though. 30 HP. Would have been nice to get a real boss relic. Like no matter what boss relic I pick there, really, it's not going well. I guess an empty cage maybe would have done the best, but still not great. Those are very bad boss relics to see in this position, in this particular position. Especially considering I see this in the shop, so the inserter now isn't looking too great. Beam Cell looks fantastic. Let's take that one. Beam Cell actually lets me deal damage, which is extremely important here. I definitely don't buy the runic capacitor. Probably just have to go with like some kind of double sunder thing, right? Boot sequence, sunder. And that's the way I solve the fights. Ooh, the snake plant event. There's some other events I would have preferred to the snake plant event, but you know, can't get everything you want in this game. So you got like defend beam cell, defend beam cell. Hopefully I don't break this turn. Please tell me I can kill. I cannot kill. It's actually insane. I drew all the damage cards on that turn. That's just hopeless, isn't it? I have 12 damage past the ball. So I got ball, hollow ball. I mean, it's not enough. It's not enough. Right. Blocks 3 and 4. Which I guess... Oh, wait a second. What's the math on this? It goes to 9 HP. It has 3 block, and then it goes to 7 HP and has 4 block. That's 11, actually. Yeah, 11 is less than 12. By a little bit. Go for the eyes plus. That can get him for sure. We're just adding cards at this point. Oh boy. The Chosen is here for my soul. I don't really want to search out Sunder. That sounds terrible. I want to put this in Sunder range and then Sunder it to kill it, right? So because I always want to play Self-Repair, maybe the line is Seek. Self-Repair, Sunder's Bane, 20 is 33. It's not good enough. I need it to have more damage. So I can't just draw a Sunder next turn and not have enough damage. So I suppose we get Ball Lightning. Ball Lightning. And a Sunder's Bane. We just have to draw a Sunder. This can also do something, I guess. That's not how I wanted to kill that, but, you know. Just have to settle with it. Oh, boy. Okay, do we just look at memories to get rid of the guy? Like... That's such a bad draw, man. Drawing both the Sunders together. I just got an energy relic. I just got an energy relic. Totally chilling. I just can't block in 2 turns. And like next turn, it's gonna punch me. That doesn't even kill, actually. Of course, I also bottom deck the Go for the Eyes. Come on, man. Come on. Just terrible. Awful, 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 awful. And it does the bad pattern. And I bottom deck the Go for the Eyes. Maybe I just had to commit because I had to kill, like, this turn. And I would have done 48. 48, and it would be dead here. Wait, it was just dead. What am I talking about? It was just dead. What am I talking about? It was just dead. I completely threw then. Okay, it was just dead. 48 plus 48 is 80, 96. Yeah, it was just dead. I should have just killed it last turn. I had lethal. I could have just killed it. Yeah, getting the question mark hallway fight was just the nail in the coffin for this run. If I just don't get the question mark hallway fight, we're totally fine. I promise you, like, this run's actually in a good position if I just don't get the question mark hallway fight. Getting the question mark hallway fight, and it's also bad, and then I also get a bad fight here. It's just irrecoverable. Could bring back cool-headed into the go for the eyes and try to play that. That's the best line to survive. Juzu would be good here. Yeah, Juzu would have saved me. I'm dead without Juzu, and Juzu would have saved me. So yes, Juzu would be good here. Minimum it can attack 4 next turn is 9 times 2. Problem is if I play cool-headed, go for the eyes, defend. I draw 2 on top. That's just not good enough. But I can't play a power. I have to, like, if I'm gonna power pot, I have to power pot. It's just over. Like, I can't survive. Do I have to, like, hope for a lethal? Like, I bring back Sunder, play Sunder. It's only 48, 51. It's not even close. I guess I could top deck Sunder. But I need this look at memories for the elites anyway, like... What about just, like, playing 3 cards here so I have Look at Memories next, or I have Look at Memories potential next turn? I take 13 right now and I go to 9 HP. That can never survive. I mean, it can't go for the eyes. Look at Memories a block card, but, like, what am I doing if I Look at Memories a block card next turn? Oh my god. There's just, like, no surviving the fight if that's what I'm doing. And if it does big hit, obviously I instantly die. I can power pop buffer, but that's all I can do. I mean, I just had to do the double Look at Memories Sunder thing last turn. Like, I had the lethal. I just, I thought it wasn't lethal. I don't know why. 48 plus 48 is obviously, like, almost 100. In my head, it was just 80. Why was it 80 in my head? This does 48 damage. Strange stuff. Could just draw 3 and hope that I hit Sunder. Then I miss everything here and I'm just dead, like, on the spot. Is that realistically my best line? It's probably realistically my best line. Could have just done that last turn though. Stupid. Okay, well, we draw out of it. No hope at all of fighting an elite, correct? So we go, like, here into the shop, into here, into, like, this, into this. Yeah, insert end of this act with also not being good at... I mean, I am good at elite sometimes. I have double Sunder, Seek Plus with, like, Beam Cell. Again, and then that's, like, my Gremlin Leader. But Book of Stabbing is just... I mean, how unplayable is it with the Power Pod? Let's go for it. Shit. This will do something clueless. Please draw a Sunder. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. Sunder. Boom. That's my whole deck. All my deck does. So please draw the thing. How do I guess I can rest into another elite. And then rest. Not optimistic about this. I'll be honest. I'll make sure. This also like opens up some kills with what happened to the music? YouTube's buffering. Looks like my stream is live though. So my internet's not completely dead or anything. Alright, what's the play? Is it fight another elite with no power pot against Book? Just feels so out of range of like anything that can ever actually win. Feels like I need to go to the shop and hope that like shop sees something very powerful, particularly like something that helps me kill Book of stabbing, like some energy or something. Like I walk into the hallway fight, I guess I can do something with Sunders. I can see Avocado Rat though, and then the run's just over. Like another Chosen fight and the run's just over. But what am I doing if I'm running to events? Slaver's actually the best matchup. Maybe. Probably. Still lost a potion tool. It didn't have to, but I think you are supposed to use the potion. I think. Yeah, the hallway fight is just so brutal. It's just so brutal, chat. But if the elite fights Book, I don't really see, like... I mean, I guess if I rest into Book of Stabbing with, like, this deck, maybe I can actually kill it. I don't think loop is the answer to my problems. It's just like, if I go on this path, what's my automaton idea? Just see something in the events. Would be the idea. That just doesn't feel practical. I don't have a good plan against automaton, basically, if I go that way. Like, if I go this way, maybe I can fight 2 hallway fights and actually see, like, a card that wins the automaton fight. There's a few cards that would actually do that. I also see a shop where I can buy cards. But the chance of death skyrockets inside of this hallway fight. Like, I can just die here. I think I just have to, though. I think my chance to die against automaton is just too high. Darkness Potion. It's about the best thing in the shop, right? It's like the only thing that maybe can bail me out. Stream is really bad. No, that's not. Do I have to Gambler's Brew here? Don't think so. Because I don't think it's sensible to Gambler's Brew. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, come on. Is that not enough damage? No, it's still enough. Oh, she can so easily kill my next turn. It's so sad. She didn't, though. 48 plus... Oh, I didn't hit self-repair. There's no way to get it, right? Yeah. I could have played on that one turn, but if I top deck Sunder there and then I get attacked, I just lose. You do not have the energy to play more cool-headeds. Just have to rest and fight the elite and hope for the best. Focus having I have a solution. I can't beat Automaton with this though, right? Like, I'm so far away. I'm so far away. Oh my God. I get like a consume. Okay, you can grab like Streamline. Get 1 energy back. And then that maybe stops her from attacking next turn. How do I kill her though? How does the leader ever die? I can't block her later on. I have to like always draw Sunders in the right turns. I shouldn't have taken this Curse for Relic thing. Like, my situation is bad, but it wasn't this type of situation where I'm allowed to take the Curse, huh? Guess we just do like a hollow, or no, that uses all my energy. I'm not sure what the best option is then. Streamline Strike? Streamline Self-Repair? Probably Streamline Self-Repair. Ugh. Nasty stuff, man. Just die this turn. Oh, no. Oh, no. This has to be Gambler's Brew then, right? Put that in the discard pile for Hollow to use. Send her kill her next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 15 plus 32. Is not enough. So I'm always playing more than one card. The boot. We're saved, Twitch chat. We're saved by the boot. It's going to be rest into like Dark Pot. Rest into Dark Pot on the boss, and then Stone Calendar with a Dark Pot. That's like the only like sensible way of playing the fight. Yeah, sensible. That's a word. Kind of wonder about taking this event because there's like apparitions, which quote unquote full heal me, but also kind of guarantee death against the hyper beam. There's remove event against this. There's transform 2, which sees like actual cards. There's library, which sees actual cards. I don't lose HP. There's red mask gang, which like I can beat and also sees cards. There's a knob fight, which is fantastic. I think I go to the event. Transform 2, sure. Transform, strike and defend, probably. Static Discharge, Hello World. Wow. Could have asked for better powers. I could have asked for better powers. All right, so the question here is like, do I toke the shame just to have one less garbage that's like actually just destroying me? Like this garbage is so bad for me. And then go into automaton at 41. It's not very much HP. Or do I because that's definitely better than upgrading any individual card, right? Yeah. The idea on the automaton has to be Dark Pot. Dark Pot turn 1. But I lose so much HP to this curse. Like, it's actually crazy how much HP this curse loses me. What's turn 7? It's like, turn 6 is the Hyper Beam, right? Yeah. We're gonna shame say more than 24. Yeah, maybe not, but the thing is, the thing about this spot is that that's not all that matters. What also matters is that my deck into Act 3 is like extremely squishy. So like losing this curse is just so good for the entire run, and also is very, very good in this boss. Because there are like cope lines of being able to line up the genetic algorithm with the like the Hyper Beam. I think I'm token the curse. I just don't really see a way to play the fight with the curse. If it's any good at all. Pukey. This is terrible. It's gonna have to be a lineup genetic algorithm with the thing, right? Do I play the streamline though? I think I play the streamline. 5 HP is just not enough. I mean, it's relevant, but this damage is very relevant. And of course I don't draw the card. There's something to be said about, I don't know, I always get a card stolen. It's going to be the Static Discharge. I really need to keep channeling orbs because I'm on a timer here. Three energy is so bad. I get like a turbo. I can't like lose my hologram next turn and then like I'm gonna shuffle out the hollow, which brings the run to sort of unplayable position. Some sort of unplayable position. Oh, come on. I just had to get outrageously lucky here. So you got like boot sequence. I mean, it has to be line up the genetic algorithm with the Hyper Beam and then kill it really fast with these Dark Orbs, right? Like that has to be a. There's no other like thing to do. So if the genetic algorithm doesn't line up, I just die. That's just how it is. But that makes playing Seeker such a strange choice. Because it dramatically increases the odds that I do not draw my genetic algorithm in time. Or on the right turn. I can never choose to draw aggressively. That is the only way to live, right? I mean, maybe there's like some block thing. Boot sequence? I feel like the boot sequence would have to be played this turn though, right? The thing I'm thinking is boot sequence, beam cell streamline. Boot sequence streamline. I just need to like not draw Algo next turn, which I'm fairly likely to draw Algo next turn. The odds are very much against me. If I don't draw Algo next turn, I can win the fight. I mean, I can also like, that's kind of why I don't want to play cards here. Like I want to just play defend stack, or even just defend, because then like I have like way higher odds of hitting the Algo, and like I feel like the way I win the fight is always just hitting that Algo. If I don't hit the Algo, I just die. So maximizing the odds to hit the Algo is just playing defend right now and not taking anything out of my draw pile. Then I have a better than 50-50 chance of hitting the Algo. If that happens, I think I have a solid chance of winning. But if I do draw the Algo next turn, then there's even like some hope and get hologram. Like hope you get hologram from the thing. Do I even survive though? Because it's 58 damage, and next turn I wouldn't be able to play a card. So next turn I take, like this turn I block 14, so I take 6, 10, 9, so I go to 11. And then the turn after I potentially take 7, so I go to 4 HP, and then I have 33 block, 35 block. Yeah, it's still just hitting me too hard. Like I can't even block with the Algo if I just take the 2 hits. So like I have to use Ink Bottle. But I could just make it to where Ink Bottle is all I'm using. Or even try to like build up the Ink Bottle to do things on the turn after. Yeah, I think I play defense stack here. Bizarre. And if I draw Algo here, I'm almost certainly dead. Well, I'm basically always dead then. But there was no way around this. Like, I can draw 3 off compile, maybe or top deck the Algo. Yeah, I can top deck the Algo. I think that's better odds than like hoping I get exactly hologram from the thing, right? Yeah, especially since Seek is still in the draw. This is another thing. It leaves Seek in the draw. So that's another top deck that can get me into my Algo. I don't want to kill this turn, though. I want the draw next turn, right? Yeah. And I want it off of Sunder. So do I play Boot Sequence or not? I definitely play Zap, but do I play Boot Sequence or not? Boot Sequence is never a draw that saves me, right? Yeah, it's just never a draw that saves me. It has to be the Algo. The Algo. So I can see Algo, go for the eyes, and activate my Beam Cell or my Go for the Eyes this turn. And then now we have this 52 damage incoming. We have a Giga Dark Orb, bomb, bomb, bomb. You know? And we just have to kill really quickly. Is that the right line? I like activating Beam Cell. It just does so much damage. I need to kill. The game would play Static Discharge this turn and get a proc of the Dark Orb. The idea would be go for the ice, Beam Cell, block 4. I block 33. 33 plus 4. But full blocking this turn does open up more things, right? Like it opens up ways of blocking the cycle after as well, potentially. I guess the question is like, how much damage do I have? Because I know I draw dual cast within 2 turns. So if I always have lethal, then I should just do that. So, you're like 30. I can play everything in my hand, right? I do top deck a card, which could be dual cast. I mean, I think the line is always go for the eyes genetic algorithm, right? Yeah, it's always the line. So, I go get those 2 cards. And then I'm always playing go for the eyes. Just go for the eyes at least. Leap is getting played. Discharge is getting played. So I can play these cards. Draw a card. Okay. Don't think we're playing that card. So what do I prefer here? Vuln or weakness? Do I guess weakness also just blocks too much, right? 33 plus 9 is 42, 44. Plus 4. So I take like 10. And that actually procs my Dark Orb. Which gives me 36 damage plus the Lightning Orb. So I know I have 80 damage incoming. Yeah, I should do some math. All the algo slant. Okay, I mean, floor one from Tiny House. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. From Tiny House specifically, that's very good. I mean, I don't slander the card that much. I just say it's not S tier. Like, it's A tier. It's an A tier card. Putting algo in S tier is just some nerdy shit. I can't accept it. 4 plus 4. It's 30. Plus 21. Plus 13. Plus 36. Plus 6. Then I get plus 52. Plus at least 80. Or plus 82. 206. So I have 83 more damage to deal. I just basically have to evoke the Dark Orb. That's way too easy to do. I imagine Ball Lightning Barrage is more damage because next turn I can go zap into dual cast. And now it's also a perfect ink bottle. All right. Killed the guy. The guy is dead. My deck is still bad, by the way. And you see why I took the curse, right? Like, imagine what the curse does there. It could just hit you on the turn. You want to draw algorithm. It's so bad. The curse very easily could have just killed me in that fight. The curse is just terrible. Like, this is my added cards in Act 2. That's so embarrassing. I didn't even, like, not go to hallway fights. I like 4, 5. And then I got transformed 2 here. 5 plus transformed 2 and 1, 2 elites. And my deck is still garbage. I mean, you can take Meteor Strike and just say, haha, Sneckle funny. It's an option. It's an option. Wait, what? Where's my Sneckle? I mean, the Meteor Strike is still, like, probably the best card in this train. My deck doesn't, like, do anything. I need my deck to do something, so I take Meteor Strike. Meteor Strike lets me dream of doing something at some point in the future. I can dream of doing something. I think this is probably Hammer. If I get a Consume and can't upgrade it, it's going to be a little bit sad, but I kind of need 4 energy in hallways, I feel. I think I need to like be able to go to hallway fights without instantly dying. And I also think I'm probably going to be resting if I go to fires for any reason. So, all right, well, I see the path I would like to accomplish, which is this one. That's just a million hallways. I have nothing telling me to go to events, and I need card rewards. I get like a few card rewards, this deck can become quite strong. I just see like a few things. It does go to a shop at a pretty awkward time. I could dodge that shop if I feel then like I want to dodge it, which I probably will. Shops also just see a lot of cards though. I feel okay about the elites. I just need to like quickly construct a deck that actually wins. No time to waste. What should I hollow here? I mean, I know what bad things can happen to me next turn. Let's just like avoid them. I just don't want to get hit by the guy, you know? See if we can pass for 3 turns. Compile driver. Charge battery lets me play Meteor Strike. Compile, like, I just don't have the juice for it. But kind of lets me keep dreaming of like actually having a good deck, and I kind of want to do that. How do I kill this guy? I'll figure it out. Probably involves playing Sunder to some extent. I mean, we just do the thing where you play Meteor Strike and win, and then we find a good way to play Meteor Strike. Like, that has to be the plan, right? Definitely like going to hallways, but could see heading into this shop just to like see cards. Could also, I don't trust the events. I just don't trust them. They're sussy. They're evil sussy bakas. Happy Flower allows you to play Meteor Strike. I'm not coping. I'm not coping. I need to play my Meteor Strike. That's all my deck does, man. It's the only, like, thing in my deck. I'm sure you're going to become very aware of in this fight. This is a fight you're going to become aware of the fact that my deck doesn't do anything. It's going to become more obvious than ever before when I die next turn. Panacea or Apo? It's an interesting one. Probably Apo. It does quite a lot. This is miserable, I'll be honest. We're gonna get strong in this act. We'll see like a focus card or something. Or like maybe some way to make the Meteor Strike broken. It'll happen. This is probably the fight I wanted. Deep down inside somewhere. I wanted to fight this guy. Dear God, this is so ugly. So disgusting, like just ugh. God, it's so annoying. Why did you do that? You're so smart. What a genius, man. What a brilliant gamer this guy is. Man, I'm kind of having fun, honestly, with this run. I'll be honest, I'm kind of having a good time. I'd prefer to not get some Giga debuffed. If I play ball, then I should do it, though. It's like, actually, I just cannot handle being weakened. And vulnerable. And vulnerable. $30 plus $48. And I wish. This card award's interesting. It's at least worth thinking about the garbage of the garbage card that's on my screen right now. Complete trash garbage creative garbage. Heal 20 a fight is already kind of enough to be somewhat tempting. The potential for focus is another thing that's very worth mentioning. Next to it is the best card in the entire game, the Chill. But the deck just doesn't do enough. I can't walk into the heart fight with this deck. Like, can I play creative AI and expect to win? Like, maybe. It turns off the infinite though. But it lets me wait around a little bit more. But how do I kill Spire elites? It feels like my lines have to be kind of centered around playing Meteor Strike. And the creative AI does not push me towards something that can actually play Meteor Strike. But maybe I just take it to kill Time Eater. Take it to kill Time Eater. I play Strike there. I guess I only draw Hollow, probably. She's doing it again, guys. She's doing the whole draw manipulation that makes you bottom deck your Sunders thing again. Kind of thought I playing like go for the eyes on the right, but I do not want to draw pod. It sounds terrible. I need that potion. Upgrade pod I'd even be more willing to use, to be honest. I mean, does that just block? Like enough for me to be happy? A good amount of block. Gonna rest next floor. Play that into discharge, defend. Yeah, that still takes quite a bit. Try not to take the damage. Also makes the algo a bit better later. Very strange run, huh? Focus. Can I get something to go with that, like a glacier? That'd be great. It's from Castle Crashers. Yes, that's what this is from. Claw. I just find it funny when people mention Claw on the screen. I didn't even like see the card was here. I'm only looking at I only got eyes for that, you know. I could try to build up another algo. I have like some time to build it up. If it was upgraded, I would probably think about it, maybe go for it, but I don't have the energy to go for it unupgraded. Could think about Thunderstrike. I'm not going to though. I kind of want to recall here because I want to see if I get enough HP in these floors I can actually toke twice, because that could be a big help. I could, of course, get massively punished. But... just gotta hope I don't, you know? Why are they all attacking, by the way? It's kind of rude. This fight, I can't heal 20, though. Because I do not have to play attacks on these, so they won't die to the calendar. Also, dupe the AI, or dupe the algo. Because why not dupe the algo, you know? White noise plus. Card's honestly not terrible. Because it's green. There's a few outs that very strong. Like hitting an echo form from this. Holy. Holy. Take it. It's upgraded. No! Like actually, that's so sad. That's a good relic. A boot. Just kind of realized that I'm pretty bad at this fight. Pretty true. Oh, that's the worst card I could have drawn. By a lot. That card's really bad to draw here. Buffer. Gaming. Rich. I got money now, I guess. The Carter Wards, man. The Carter Wards. I mean, they're trying. They're their best. Could be so much stronger, though. At some point, I do need another Frost Orb. I only have this one cool-headed. Like, I'm kind of used to not seeing Frost. And I'm also used to not seeing Focus individually. But seeing no Frost and no Focus while going to a billion Carter Wards is not the best feeling. I take the frost over the focus though, like a glacier. You kind of need to do other things though. I don't think any of them have to do with these cards unless I want to take stack, but I don't really. Strength pot for Time Lord. Hope not. Sincerely hope not. Whoa, it still channels the orb. That's crazy. I finally played the Meteor Strike. You weren't ready for me to actually play it? Deck's kind of good at this fight, to be honest. This deck's not actually that bad. This deck's okay. I've worked hard to make it at least okay. I've seen worse decks. Barrage Electrodynamics. Yeah, I don't think Electro is really what I'm looking for. Barrage can do quite a lot of damage. It's like hoping to be able to rely on creative AI for my damage needs in the heart fight. Creative AI and maybe static discharge. Were like the things I was hoping to deal damage with, but like I block with my algo. That's my block. My one algorithm. My tungsten rod. Barrage just can be helpful to like blowing up the Act 4 elites or something. Just think it makes the deck too slow to add another like attack like this. I'd like to play AI this turn, so I can see how dual cast AI. Probably about the best I got. Tori would be freaking amazing. Tori would be absolutely amazing. Meat on the bone is nothing. Alright, so I have to ask what the correct path is here, because the fire gets me a remove. That's all it does. Gets me a remove. Basically just remove twice. The deck does get a little bit better on each remove, though. Like, it's not an insignificant thing. Removing 2 defense. Start actually, like, drawing these cards pretty quickly. Even though it's kind of a pile of cards, like... But I feel like the removes come anyway, right? The card award can be so many amazing things. Like, there's just so many incredible cards that I can see that make the run so much easier to play. Like Echo Form, Defrag, plus potentially. Plus would be the ideal case. Something like a Bias Cog, something like Consume, Glacier. So many very useful things. I think I will take the extra card reward, but might just break 2 card rewards and then wish I would have had a remove. It's very possible. What a hideous draw order. Don't want to hit this guy because, again, we want to double the self-repair. I block this. Oh wait, my Lightning Orb's gonna kill it, huh? Well, I need to get the self-repair in play then. I still has 61, but actually does it gain more than 4 per turn? Can't play this compile though. Or no, I could have played it. Should have then. Alright, heal most of the HP. See, these common cards have just been being harassed with them the entire run. The only way to play the Watcher is to build the little deck, as you can win with some draw and hit infinite. No, it's not the only way to play the character. Kind of a simple answer to that question. No. Are you... Yeah, what is this? I mean, it's just the consequence of adding a bunch of hollows to your deck, I guess. It's disgusting. Just awful draw order, man. Horrible. Ugh. Just nasty stuff. I have to rest. That's insane. Oh my god. There's like no other universe where I take this much damage. It has to be exactly this. Exactly this. It has to be exactly this. It has to be exactly this fight into exactly this kind of draw order. That's the only way I would ever take this much damage. It's impossible in any other scenario. No other fight can ever deal this much to me. It's impossible. Very, 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 very annoying. I guess defect. Maybe I need to change my defect strategy. Just react to this run and change my entire way of playing this character to like not caring about card rewards anymore. Because like apparently card rewards are just nothing. The entire run, just go to 100 fights and never see anything useful. See commons, more commons, and just another common into another common into a common into another common. To more commons. They don't do anything. Well, I can still win. That's the good news. Despite bricking everything for 3 acts in a row, I can still win. This character's broken. I bricked everything for 3 acts and I still can win. It's crazy. Just trying to decide what I'm doing at the fire. This time meter is like just brutal. Just, like, there's no other way to put it. Time meter is just brutal. Unbelievably difficult fight. I somehow can't scale. Somehow, I don't really get it. Just cannot scale. I like removing defend because that card is just useless. I only have 2 useful cards in my deck, I'll be honest. I'll be honest, I only really have 2 useful cards in my deck, so I can't complain that much. I really can't. Come on, that's the worst possible card I could have drawn. Just kill me. Just end it. I'm just done. I just don't even want to play anymore. Just end it. Just end it. Game said, here's an echo form. You whiny baby. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. I'd like to extend weakness. I need to play echo form. Pretty sure that's just required. I can stabilize somewhat if I, you know, don't draw badly. If I draw well, like I can stabilize. Three, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. Doesn't die. Oh, weakness next turn. 2 hollows in the draw. My hollow 2 frost orbs and actually block those. Close to something that kind of works, huh? By hollow, and cool, and cold snap, hollow, cold snap. Go for the eyes. I get 4 block, 2 frost, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times 3, 21. That's 31. Plus 4, 35. Plus 4. Yeah, full blocks. Uses a lot of card plays to do it, though. And I get my frost orbs anyway, but like I kind of like keeping the algo around, but I just kind of like keeping the algo around. That full block on its own. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 21. 38. 38 is exactly enough. Biased cog. So we calculated this last turn, so we know it's enough. I'm not ET here. Don't get it mixed up. That's just not what's happening. Oh my god, I have no weakness next turn. Hell no. That can't be real life. I just got so owned by those cards. Holy shit. Okay, we have a Seek. Somehow. We have a Seek. I don't know how I have a Seek, but I have a Seek. I can see how Algo. And Ghost Storm now. And try to use the bias card to kill him. I need to double play this this guy though. Just go for the eyes, go for the eyes. Wait another turn. Yeah, I could like bring it down in HP, I guess. I'm not supposed to hit this turn, but that's fine. I need the double self-repair. Need is the word I'll use here. Fairly sure it's the truthiest word I could use here. Come on. Don't be shy. Oh, you're really shy, aren't you? $11 block. Then it has to kill in 2 card plays next turn, and I'm down to 2 focus. So freaking stupid, man. Oh my god. Maybe it's guaranteed somehow. Because I have 15. Yeah, it probably is, right? Probably is guaranteed somehow. If I proc the clock this turn. I know what I have next turn. See, I go 11 block from this. That does block. Then I play Static Discharge, for instance. Say I play Creative. Yeah, that'd be better to play. I do lose my setup, but 20 HP is obviously worth the setup. This gets evoked, so it does 11. And then I deal 6 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 48. And I do 6 times 2. 12. 48 plus 11 plus 12. Yeah, I should just always kill next turn, right? Yeah, I do 71 naturally, and then next turn I will double the self-repair. I only have to deal 20. Like, this will go down to a low number, but it's not so low that I can't deal 20, right? 21 damage. I get to play 2 powers. You could also just proc the clock this turn, but I would like to double self-repair to end the fight, because then it puts Ink Bottle on the correct number. So, is this enough damage? 6 times 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 60. And then I have 2 times. I get to double play. So it's 7 times 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, that's just already enough. It's dead. Okay. I'm at 36 health. It's not a lot to work with in this next fight, especially if it's the bird. I don't really understand. I mean, maybe Inserter's just that good. Inserter might just be that good that I'm fine. Not with this draw order, though. The idea has to be just fill up with a bunch of Frost Orbs and then chain weakness, right? Oh, come on. Okay, I mean, I'll go. Sure, get in there. I'll go. Keep doing your thing. You're doing God's work this run. I don't know what you're up to. You're just cooking, freaking cooking everything. I just keep drawing it on the correct turn every time. Suppose I will play this card. Okay. Blam. It's just simple, really. You just play Sunder. I need more Frost Orb, so I think my Seek should be on like a Hollow to get Frost Orb. Get through the draw pile. Going with All the power is still in the deck. How much chance do I have to... I don't think it's that high. Like, this guy only has this much strength. I have a Go for the Eyes in the deck. That's kind of hideous, but not dead. I don't know. We just let the orb slots build up with the capacitor and or the inserter without playing powers, basically. And eventually we actually passive block it quite well. We get 10 times 3, you know. 10 times 3 just blocks this guy like reasonably well. It can only deal 32 max. So once I'm set up, I actually just full block every time. The defect. This freaking character, man. Like weakened, I already full block passively. I can keep it weakened with the hollow Go for the Eyes nonsense. And then eventually it dies to just me playing random attacks. And then second phase, I just play the creative AI. One of the big advantages that exists with with Inserter as a relic is that it just it's just so good against bosses. Like even at a base level of power, it's so good against bosses. Alright, well, this fight's over. Try to use the double heal on the thing. I'll heal like kind of close to full HP. Definitely don't want to rush the kill, but I cannot take damage from here. Who's ready for Act 4? I'm ready for Defect to own in Act 4. Right? Defect's gonna own, right? Right, chat? Defect will surely own in Act 4. Oh god. No! Bad timing. I mean, Defect could own an Act 4. This deck can win. It's just not the greatest chances I've ever seen. Could be a lot stronger than what I am, that's for sure. Like if the creative AI performs like this in the heart fight, maybe I will die, you know. You have some money because of the Maw Bank. The Maw Bank is kind of cooking. Not much to do here except for wait. It is definitely correct to get my 20 heal because I heal like pretty high HP going into the next act if I do that, and that will allow me to toke at the fire, which gives me an extra remove, which, I mean, every little bit counts, right? The removes don't make this deck that much stronger, but they're better than nothing. The defense definitely don't make my deck stronger, so. You know the bone heal more than double self-repair? I mean, no. You know the bone only heals 12. I mean, the bone happens before the self-repair, so they stack. Like how I got one Echo Form and it was like on the only turn that I drew 2 Voids and had not enough energy to play it. Would have been funny if it happened there too. I just wait around for the self-repair. Put me in the heart fight in this state right now. Like in the state that I'm in right now, I'd like to fight the heart, please. Just let me fight the heart in this state. That'd be great. I'll even take the 23 HP, you know, chilling. I would not mind. And will the stalling end when I draw my self-repair? Then we get to set up our setup relics. What fun. Yeah, referencing the Asuki parody. I know the one. I shouldn't play so many Echo Forms. Definitely shouldn't play another one. Then the ink bottle is impossible to set up. It's dead this turn, but I don't want it to die this turn. The boot. I'd like it to die this turn, so I draw like some card that can kill. I don't have enough damage. So. We wait for the setup to happen, and then we try to play 4 cards to kill. Hopefully it doesn't heal so much that that becomes impossible and I have to rotate the ink bottle again. But not very likely that will happen. We can do double storm, yeah. This turn, we can do double. I mean, if we do double bias cog this turn, then it will, yeah, it's not gonna work. It'll die this turn. I mean, what about like double buffer though? I get 40 worth of orbs, so I have 50 damage. And it dies next turn. Oh, dying next turn's bad though. Yeah, I have to wait like a whole extra cycle. If I play like double buffer this turn, I get 50 damage in orbs. The next turn, 50 damage in orbs. Is that enough? Yes. Okay. Act 4 time. I have like, you know, almost 300 gold, I guess. Could still rest here, but I did all that so I could toke, so I better toke. God, this deck is so bad. Just remove zap. Cards like more useless. I mean, I guess I can draw cards. That's the thing. They're all bad. Bogies. Bogies potion. The power of the Bogies potion. I mean, that gets in, I think. I don't have a lot of frost orbs, so it's like kind of hard to make use of the focus, but I mean, it must be used, right? Over this. 50 gold, yeah. How do I kill Spire elites without dying? Like, seriously. How do I not tie to Spire elites? I don't see it. I don't have the damage. At least not without the focus potion. I need to like play creative AI way faster than I'm currently capable of doing. Should probably just take a dupe pot then, right? Yeah. Like, how do I expect to block first cycle heart without artifact pot? That's so bad. Reinforced body gives me some methods, but not the methods I would really be hoping to use. We use the focus pot for the heart, and then the dupe pot for the Spire elites. It's like the expectation, I think. I can buy this for 4 HP on turn 2 of the Spire elites fight, or I can buy remove plus reinforced body, because that gives me a reinforced body in the deck that I can use if I like play Meteor Strike turn 1 of the fight. And I can actually block with this guy. Could do Enlightenment as well. Enlightenment can potentially play the Meteor Strike for me, which is actually really strong. It's actually really strong. Huh. I should have kept the draw pot. It's really strong. Oh. Yeah, Enlightenment. Enlightenment. Meteor. Bomb, bomb, bomb. Putting the energy into Tempest doesn't do anything, though. Ho, 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 ho. Oh, there. Kind of cooking. You grab like Skim Meteor. Get in there, just cook them. Okay. Need to think a lot on this turn. Need to really like carefully consider my options. Hollows are all active draws in the deck. Compile becomes active kind of quickly. I would like to keep both potions for the heart because Dupe Pot can. I kind of wish I would have bought the artifact pot now. I don't think I seek creative AI here though. I think I seek Skim. And then we like see what the draw is. Ugh. That's disgusting. That's about as bad as it gets, right? Like, but hey, I guess I'm glad I'm not drawing those cards next turn. It's the best thing I can say about that. The extra card play could matter. It could matter. I guess the extra orb could also matter, though. Just impossible to say, really. Shop is paying off. So, damage-wise, close to having enough with like another hollow draw. Do I need to like... I don't think so. Well, only the alignment was upgraded. That would have been like kind of sick. I like Hello World's like a little too good to not play. I really want to play that card. I want to play Creative AI next turn and kill it next turn. Electro just isn't cooking. Actually, I drew this under. So I can get into this AI somehow. Probably through card plays would be the best way to do it. While setting up a block situation so I can maybe double my self-repair. I'm willing to go into meat range and then double self-repair. That's what I would need to do. To be able to stabilize this fight would be very good for me. I did get an extra 2 burns, sadly. Due to losing the 50-50. AI must be played. AI must be played. Hollow Skim. Here's Hollow Skim. I really want to dupe that. How often can I not block next turn? And if I can't block next turn, then I just go into meat range. But am I ever actually duping this self-repair? But I need to take 3 damage. Maybe I can find a way to do it next turn. Can I take 3 damage with this body somehow? So I would love to. So I'm currently blocking 10. So I need to block 25. Block 24 quite easily. I guess we do that. Play Sunder Reinforced. Killing this turn is pretty reasonable. Okay. We have Focus Pot, we have Dupe Pot. I still don't really see us beating the heart, to be honest. Not realistically. I'm just not fast enough. I'm too slow. I can Dupe Pot Creative AI. Maybe if I draw it on turn 1, maybe Algo miraculously lines up for the billionth time again. Get another Algo lineup. That'd be kind of crazy, but could happen. Another Meteor is just but weird. It's not one of the cards I need to draw on turn 2 or whatever. I can't just keep playing Meteor and win the fight. This is not going to do it. Just get nothing on turn 1. And draw might go for the eyes. We're just dead immediately, huh? I guess that's not that surprising. Still kind of sad, though. I Dupe Pot this. Doesn't really feel like it leads anywhere. Did it go for the eyes block more? Maybe it did. Then I could have followed the other thing this turn. And now I can't dupe pot this. I mean, we're just dead. I had to draw better than this. I needed a good draw order. I got a very, 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 very bad draw order. Just die. That's fine though. That's what I expected. I knew this deck like can't beat the heart. Like it's just not a realistic fight to win. Like you just can't actually do anything. Deck is not good enough. GG. Yeah, I can survive this turn with this. But obviously, it doesn't go anywhere. Like, oh, he's just gonna die later. This deck is terrible. Holy shit. This deck is so bad. I tried. I dragged my corpse up the spire and died. Just saw nothing for 3x. Did as much as I possibly could to try to get as much out of the run as I could, but it just wasn't enough. I don't like I played badly or anything. I just dragged my corpse up the spire because I never saw anything powerful for the entire run. Saw garbage everywhere the whole run. Never saw anything useful. I'm just useless garbage the entire run. It's just a classic dragging your corpse up the spire run. Like, you just never see anything that actually brings you anywhere close to being able to deal with this fight. And you know that you can't deal with this fight, and you just die to the fight. If I would have bought the Ancient Pot, maybe there's a chance I could have won the fight. I needed the Ancient Potion, and really, I should have just coped harder and just said that this fight doesn't kill me, you know. I was like, oh, okay, maybe I'll need the dupe pot for the Spire Shield and Spire Spirit to not die, but I should have just like, I mean, of course, I know that I got the really good draw order in Spire Shield and Spire Spirit, so I don't die. I still take 35, but like, that's because the deck is complete trash. But if I know that the fight plays out this way, I definitely buy this Ancient Pot. It's just hard to know what to hedge for. Like, it's really close, right? Because it's like, you can say you also get rewards from this. Like, you get a relic. I obviously I got no relic, no card, so it doesn't matter, but you know, you can get something powerful from this that can potentially win you the heart fight. So just like kind of giving up on this fight unless you get a good draw order seems weird to me. But obviously the Ancient Potion is far stronger in this heart fight, like far stronger. Even the draw pot's stronger in this heart fight than the dupe pot. The dupe pot was only for this fight. The dupe pot was to open up lethal lines with like Meteor Strike dupe into like actually playing a turn. Like, sometimes I can draw a hand on 5 energy and only have Meteor Strike, and I need to like dupe the Meteor Strike to get a turn out of the turn. Like, if I draw on turn 1 or I seek it on turn 1, I can dupe it to actually like play other cards. That was the idea. But my heart fight is just so hopeless. I mean, it's not really like, if you actually fight the heart a few times here, you'll see that like the draw order in this fight was obviously horrendously, awfully terrible, garbage, unplayable nonsense. But you know, there's like a chance you can draw well enough. Some hope somewhere in the Spire that you can actually play the game. This also doesn't look like it's doing anything. Oh no, okay. Actually, probably just completely fine then. I get Algorithm and I mean, I play this for sure. Okay, we get Algo, so you see Go for the Eyes, Creative AI. Oh no, I top deck Go for the Eyes, so I have to grab. Oh, that's terrible, actually. Oh no, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Great, yeah, it's fine. Really? nice draw order. I'll take one time by 15, and maybe the creative AIs can save me fast enough. This was the idea of the fight. Obviously, the draw order I got was unspeakably awful, but the idea was something like this. I knew it was kind of cope, though. I definitely should not have played that. I have to play buffer. I guess I can play meteor here. That's a very good draw. Damage. I mean, without meteor, I don't really see how I'm blocking this turn, but I need like hollow gopher. That's just not enough though, right? This doesn't block enough. I have to like hollow doesn't have any hits. It's like kind of close though. Maybe there was a line here actually. Like if I play super properly, maybe there was a line. This obviously isn't doing it, but I mean, unless it does. I don't think it does though. There's no buffer. I have to start with hollow, and that has to get like, I have to draw into buffer. That's not gonna work. Do I have a heat sinks? No, so I had to play skim, hit exactly buffer, and then play buffer. The delusional nonsense is stuff. There's a chance though. It doesn't even feel frost. Yeah, I never saw frost orbs. That's the problem. Like, it's not even like, oh, I saw no focus. Like, that's not really that important. What's important is that I never saw any frost orb. Wait, why did I skip this cool-headed? I like how I immediately went to the floor where I skipped a frost orb for no reason. I was on 3 energy, I guess was the reason, but like, I should probably take this, right? One cool-headed doesn't fix the problem, to be clear, but it does help a little bit. I think that's the only one I saw, though. Fairly sure that's the only one I saw. Okay, there was the chill, but I think I do need the AI for time eater. Maybe I should have coped with the stack here. It just, like, I have a whole act ahead of me, you know? Like, I have all of these floors, and I'm taking this stack here. Is that really the highest win percentage play? That it feels weird. Like, yeah, I kind of like to have the stack by the end of the run, but didn't feel like the highest percentage play at the time. There's also this cold snap, which of course Seek is better. Outside of that, there's just nothing. Except for the cool-headed that I took here that I wasn't even sure about. Yeah, I think if I take like the cool-headed here, I'm not sure about this like automaton stuff that I have to do. Like the stuff I have to accomplish in this fight, it's like the cool-headed is not actually helping me accomplish the thing I need to do in this fight, right? Like it's not helping me immediately, and I'm just like dying immediately. I was dying at like every moment in this run. I guess Act 1 I kind of crushed. I started dying as soon as I saw this garbage. Inserter was just not what this deck wanted at all. Yeah, I don't think those cards would have helped me. Meteor Strike did the one thing that I wanted it to do, so I'm pretty happy with that pick. I mean, I think the hammer, I just kind of need the energy. Maybe I just like pretend like the Meteor Strike always does the thing that I wanted to do in Shield and Spear, and I just buy the Artifact Pot. With Artifact Pot, there's like enough draw orders to win in this fight. Without Artifact Pot, there's just like not that many draw orders. I think you can win, but it's like very dependent on like getting a good algo draw and also getting good creative AI. And that's just not something I want to rely on to win on defect, so. Particularly the good algo draw, that just never happens in the heart fight. It happened like the whole run, but didn't happen in the heart fight. That was a fun run though. Does suck a little bit to get punished for doing the thing. I know that this way of playing defect is the highest percentage way to play the Act 3, and I know this is what I'm supposed to do. It just feels bad to like not get anything. Like do the thing I'm supposed to do and just get punished for it. So it like feels like I did something wrong, but I know that like this wins more often than the other stuff that I can do. I like know that it does. I've played the game so much, I know that this wins the most often, but the game just didn't reward me for that. I mean, sometimes you just don't see anything. It's just part of the game. Part of the game is that sometimes the card rewards are just all terrible. I like kind of wonder about the cool-headed, but I don't really wonder about much else. I think this event take was good. Like at the end of Act 2, I think the event take was good. Meteor Strike, I think, was good. I think this is a fine boss relic decision. Like this inserter did. Like I didn't even like lose elites really, or like I didn't even have to take garbage. I did kind of, I guess. I had to like take Beam Cell Sunder and to go for the Eyes here to like try to do something in this act. I guess I did kind of have to take garbage. That's like the extent of all the garbage that I had to take. And I don't. It's not like these other boss relics make you strong somehow. Like I would like to be strong, but they don't. These boss relics don't make you strong. Like that's not what they do. They're not giving me front-loaded power in Act 2. I take like a Lab here over Inserter, I think. I want front-loaded power in Act 2 so I can like make the best deck possible, but none of these do that, so Inserter is like the best thing to cope with. Because it gives you these fights for free, basically. Like you actually can get through these fights. You have like a way to do this. So you just have to solve this portion of the run, then hope the heart doesn't kill you. Like hope you find enough resources to actually kill the heart. And I know that that's like a high win percentage option. Like I know that that's the correct thing to do. I just didn't get the stuff. Like any of the stuff. I saw none of the stuff. I skipped all the like bait bad cards, but you know, there's a lot of bait bad cards. If I could afford mirror here and I could have mirrored algorithm, there would have been a lot more lines of play. Or if like I was in a strong enough position to buy a second algorithm here, really more algorithms would have been like a good way to make the run stronger. But there was just no opportunity for that to happen really. I didn't get a lot of opportunities in this run. I did get these stacks though. I could have maybe built a stack deck. But I just have a bunch of Hello Worlds and stacks. That I know that doesn't like work though. Like it's too inconsistent in the heart fight. Sometimes can beat the heart fight, but this deck can also sometimes beat the heart fight. So the only thing I kind of wonder about is the Act 4 shop. Everything else I'm fine with. I just kind of wonder like, I mean, I like the Enlightenment buy and the body buy. They give me way more lines of play to survive both fights. But I'm just not sure about the potion management. I don't know what's the correct option. Maybe it's like even like duplication. I mean, I can't do duplication potion and ancient potion. I can't do that. Because like I can't fill frost, so the focus potion doesn't actually work that quickly. Like works about as quickly as duping an AI, right? So the dupe pots like can be good enough in the heart as well. And then that hedges, but I don't have the money to do that. Like I can't do that and buy enlightenment and reinforced body. Maybe one of the things was worth giving up. I think if I made a mistake in this run, it's probably here. Like the main mistake at least would be here. Like something to do with the shop and like potion management in this shop. It's hard. It's very hard. I didn't spend a lot of time on it, and I maybe could have. It's a very difficult floor. Like to know exactly what the right potions are. I get the feeling that I didn't take the right potions here, though. I do get the feeling that I didn't. I was kind of just hoping for like an actual good Spire, Shield and Spear reward, but I just got nothing again. I actually just bricked everything in every act. Like all the acts, I just bricked everything. Didn't see like an out to win. I'll probably just skip Watcher next time and start on Ironclad, but I don't like really want to play a Watcher run right now. I think I'm just gonna end. It was a good run though. That was a good run. Today's zones were solid. I don't like I at least like I maybe didn't play my best possible, but I didn't play badly in this round. I played okay. Could have maybe squeezed some extra value out of the deck building early game. I swear, this freaking living wall, I'm just gonna stop transforming here. It just always gives you trash. Like it's just like it's like programmed or something to give you trash. I know I'm just getting unlucky in like the past few months. Like God, every time I transform this bench, it's the worst card of all time. I mean, the Clash carried this run, so. But I mean, Clash is a bad card, and this is like the worst defect card. Tempest is so garbage, man. Actually, just bricked me the entire run. Just complete useless trash the entire run. It's a zap. Congratulations, you have it. This card is zap. It's zap. It really is. Take note of that, chat. This card it says zap on it. That's what it says. Literally a zap. Unless you have Chemex, then it's pretty good. Yeah. There's probably some more stuff I could do, but not an easy run, obviously. All right, GG's Twitch chat. Thank you all for watching. I will see you tomorrow, probably. Start with the Ironclad. Goodbye.